Okay. Looks like first I have Mr. Kenneth.
Good morning.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning, sir. Who do you have?
I have Catherine Bester for a competency review.
Ms. Bester again? They find her competent. Good.
They still haven't interviewed her, Judge. We're still waiting for her to get interviewed.
What is going on?
Well, we had an interview. There was an issue back in the late spring, but we had that she came before the court. There was a mix up and some confusion, and we haven't heard back from the forensic center yet on her newly rescheduled date.
Then Ms. Bester, why is Ms. Bester in jail?
I'm sorry, Judge. I didn't hear that.
I said, why is Ms. Bester in jail?
I didn't know she was, to be honest with you, Judge.
Aren't you Ms. Bester? What's your name now?
Miss Bester, Catherine, they were supposed to release me, they said. It was in Dickerson.
Let me call it.
Calling case number 2206-010801 for State Michigan versus Catherine Bester. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to murder. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
May it please the court. Neighborhood Defendant Service of Detroit by Jeffrey Konecki, P 64800 on behalf of Ms. Bester.
Tell me your name, Ms. Bester.
Bester, Catherine,
All right, so I'm surprised to see Ms. Bester back in jail. What happened?
Ms. Bester, what happened? Why are you in custody?
I had a hold in that the prosecutor would release me, and then when they released me, they sent me here. That was on Mound. His name is Detective Posey. He said that he would release me, and I got sent here. From there, I do not know.
Okay, where were you arrested at?
By a church?
In Detroit?
Yeah, in Detroit. I was in
Okay.
Detroit.
What were you arrested for?
Talked to me and told me not to write a statement and that he would release me, and they transported me here.
Judge, can I get a breakout room?
Yes.
Thank you.
Go ahead and join the breakout room. Okay, Ms. Silver.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. What can I do for you?
I've got a PCC this morning with Mr. Hicks. We have a discovery issue we need the court to assist us with.
Okay. Cooper.
Calling case number 2305-786701 for State of Michigan versus Kyron Cooper. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, first degree, premeditated. Count 2, assault with intent to murder. Count 3, assault with intent to murder. Count 4, 5, and 6, weapons, felony, fire.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, and may it please this honorable court, APA Jonathan Hitz, appearing on behalf of the people, P 85288.
And good morning, Your Honor. Gabi Silver appearing on behalf of Kyron Cooper. For purposes of this hearing, I would waive his presence. He is in the Wayne County Jail.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Judge, we need to schedule an exam date. We also need to discuss my receipt or my non-receipt of discovery. Mr. Hitz has submitted to me an order of protection, which I refuse to sign. I've never signed this type of an order and I refuse to sign it. If Mr. Hitz has some issue, he needs to properly file a motion before the court to have a hearing pursuant to the court rules, statutes, and case law. I have proposed to him a protective order which simply states that I will not disclose any personal identifying information to third non-interested parties. And that is an order that I have used with any other prosecutor who has ever asked me to sign a protective order. Frankly, most do not, but the order is simple. I've used it with Miss Cooper, with Erica Tussar, with members of the prosecutor's office and homicide, every other place. So I'm asking the court to either have Mr. Hitz file a motion as is required under the court rules. He can come in and show the court why he needs this overly broad, ridiculous protective order, or we can move forward and I can receive the discovery.
May I respond?
Yes.
I think it's interesting that Ms. Silver describes it as an overly broad protective order, given that the only real difference, and there are some provisions that provide some details as to how discovery should be handled, anything that I think should be in a respectable protective order signed by the court. As a judge knows, this is the form protective order that I have entered in numerous cases before you, Judge King, and including other members of Ms. Silver's firm have signed in the past. In any event, the key difference between the protective order that I proposed to Ms. Silver and the order that she responded with is that the order she provided allows her to provide personally identifiable information to her client. That is my primary concern in this case and why I will not turn over electronic discovery until such a protective order is entered or I'm ordered to do so by the court. So essentially what I'm asking for is a protective order that prevents Ms. Silver from turning over personally identifiable information to her client. The specific reason that I'm asking for that is because this is a case that involves 3 individuals beyond her client, a shooting that happened at a gas station as her client drove by and fired multiple shots into a group of people. And because there are those 3 other individuals involved in this case that have not been charged, I believe there's significant risk to the witnesses and other individuals involved in this case if personally identifiable information is provided to the defendant.
I have absolutely no issue with doing that, Judge, but I think you know me well enough to know that I'm not turning over anything. But let me just say this about the order that Mr. Hitz seems to think is okay. It says that digital evidence shall not be disclosed in any manner whatsoever to any third parties. Now, that's ridiculous. Sometimes there's a need to show digital evidence to other witnesses, to investigators. He also says, and this is my favorite paragraph, any digital evidence that includes personal identifying information as defined herein shall be viewed by the defense counsel only when necessary. Well, what the heck does that mean? How am I supposed to monitor something so ridiculous? I can only look at it when it's necessary. I don't care what other members of my firm do. As this court knows, since when the pandemic first started, we've been dealing with these protective issues. We had meeting after meeting after meeting with them when the prosecutor's office wanted a standardized order entered, and it was denied. So I have absolutely no problem with an order saying that I will not turn over any personal identifying information to the defendant or any third party. But that's all it needs to say, not this, I can only look at it when necessary. I mean, really?
So Ms. Silver is correct in that I've been going over this for at least 2 years now regarding these protective orders, at least 2 years. And I thought we had resolved it. I thought we had come to agreement on some kind of language that was acceptable to all parties. What happens to that language?
Judge, we never really came to an agreement as to acceptable language. But we did come to an agreement that the orders that the prosecutors were forcing defense counsel to sign was inappropriate. So as I indicated, the order that I have used with every other person who has ever asked me, and there are not very many who do, who have asked me for a protective order, is that I will not disclose any personal identifying information to the defendant or any third parties. I don't know what more is needed.
Is anything wrong with that, Mr. Hitz?
I would want to see the exact language because the order provided by Ms. Silver did not state that. It simply stated that she would not provide personally identifiable information to third parties, which was my main objection with that order. I don't have any issue with taking out the specific language that she's objecting to regarding viewing it when necessary. I believe Ms. Silver is only going to view this discovery when necessary anyway, so I don't think that language really changes anything. This is a form order that I've used from the beginning of my time in the homicide unit. It was provided to me.
Okay, so let's put this to rest. Let's take out the.
Now, Judge, if I can just respond to that. That's just the very first line that I find objectionable. So I'm happy to change the order that Mr. Hitz says is not broad enough to say that the personal identifying information will not be disclosed or disseminated to third parties or to the defendant.
Okay. It
Thank
sounds
you.
like you guys reached an agreement without me being involved in this. I think you can. So get together on that and get the discovery to Ms. Silver as soon as possible so we can move forward with the preliminary examination that I'm about to schedule. And am I correct, Mr. Hitz, you're not available next week?
I am available next week. I would note that discovery is quite voluminous in this case. I can be ready to proceed next week. I'm not sure if that makes sense though.
Judge, I would ask if the court has any time on the 17th in the afternoon.
My afternoon is already taken. I have 11:30 on the 17th.
I could probably do that, Judge. I'll move a couple things from the morning.
And I can do that, Judge, but I will warn you that I do expect this to be an exam that's on the lengthier side.
I would ask that the prosecutor also provide us with the names of the witnesses he intends to call.
How many witnesses are you calling, Mr. Hitz?
I don't want to be committed to a specific number right now, but I do think at least 5.
August 17th at 11:30.
Can the court ask that Mr. Hitz provide us with the names of the witnesses he's thinking of calling so we can be adequately prepared?
And I have no objection to doing that.
Okay. So ordered. Thank you, folks. Have a good day.
Thanks, Judge. See you later.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, Mr. Kenneth, are we ready now?
I think so, Judge.
Okay, so we're back on the record on People versus Catherine Lynn Bester, case number 22060100801. Mr. Kenneth, what's going on?
Your Honor, after talking with my client, from what I can gather, she and another individual are having an argument somewhere, and someone called the police because it was loud, disturbing the peace. The police officers there then arrested Miss Bester. She talked to a detective Posey who indicated that he was going to keep, have her and let her go the next day. And now she has been taken in further. She was at DDC and now is at Division 1. I'm assuming that the Tether unit saw that she was arrested and in custody, seeing as that her tether was on and her location would have been showing in the DDC, and then they would have put down a tether violation or started something. I just don't know that it happened, that our court date may have been sooner along the line before they were able to get their tether report ready. That's the only thing I can think, Judge. I looked in the system. There doesn't appear to be any new charges of any kind. But her being on the tether, and I know that if someone is arrested on a tether, it's a violation of their tether. That's kind of where we're at. I don't have anything else concrete other than I don't see any new charges anywhere in the system.
Okay. So I'm wondering if it may be easier for us to have her evaluated while she's there as opposed to being out, getting arrested again and all this kind of stuff.
I understand the court's concern. I would just indicate that, it doesn't appear that there was anything really happening here. That doesn't appear there's any charges, and I know my client hasn't picked up any new charges. We'd ask the court to reinstate the bond and the tether.
I can't understand why they would take her in custody though. If there's nothing there. She was arrested for something. She had no outstanding warrants or anything.
I'm not aware of any outstanding warrants, and I don't see anything, like I said, I don't see anything in the system as far as new case.
I really want to put this to rest. I'm tired of seeing this festival. Is there an issue that we have to re-refer her again?
I don't believe so, Judge. The court did make a referral previously. I know from other cases and clients in similar situations that the Forensic Center is just way behind because of the pandemic. And unfortunately, they're working as best they can, but the number of doctors they have is not nearly enough to get caught up, especially as new cases keep coming through.
I wonder if things will be expedited if she's in custody.
I haven't found that to be true with other clients that are in, Judge. We're still talking months and months and months between a referral and us getting a letter that they're scheduled for an appointment.
I know Ms. Bester has been before me at least 3 times on different issues. And I reinstated her bond on each occasion.
That's accurate, Judge. I would say that the last time before now that she was before Your Honor was from the issue that we had handled previously. She had mistakenly been brought in on a tether violation that we had already addressed previously. So, I mean, I know it's showing as 3 times, but one was a mistake that wasn't her fault.
People, what's your position?
Your Honor, it has been quite a while since she was first ordered for competency, and something is always coming up. So I don't think we have all of the information as to why she is in right now, but she is in. And I don't know that we don't know that she is going to be released. At this point, I would ask that the court, that she stay in so that she can get an evaluation. It will be quicker when she's in rather than if she is out. It just seems like it's not going to happen if she's out.
Okay, so I'm inclined to hold on to her until she's evaluated. After she's evaluated, not readdress bond, but it's important that we get her evaluated as soon as possible. So move on or do whatever it is we're going to do with this case. So we don't have anything from the Forensic Center as of today. I'll put it over for another 30 days. See where we stand in. Today is the 3rd or the 2nd. Okay, I'll adjourn the competency hearing to September 4th at 8:30.
You said September 4th is Labor Day? And I'm out on the 5th as well, Judge, just so the court's aware.
September 4th is Labor Day?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. I won't have you come in then.
I won't be in town then.
All right, September 6th at 8:30.
Thank you, Judge.
My calendar usually tells me holidays, for whatever reason. It's September 6th at 8:30, and we'll set bond at 25,000 cash. Sure.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. And the GPS tether in case you make that.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
Mr. Washington, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. I have a Kevin Quilter. He has another case on Judge Robbins' docket. This case appears to be a felonious assault, domestic violence. His other case,
Today?
well, now I see that it's scheduled for today for a probable cause conference. And I see your name listed on one of the cases.
I don't have him on my docket today.
Okay. Let me
It's
see.
scheduled for tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Okay then. All right, I'll check tomorrow then.
Okay, thank you. Mr. O, good
Okay.
morning. You're here, but is this big or what? I think it's pronounced Buck. Okay.
Case number 2305-810701. People of the state of Michigan versus Rawley, Buck. Defendant is charged in count 1, weapons, firearm, possession by felon. Count 2, weapons, felon, firearm. Count 3, weapons, ammunition, possession by felon. Count 4, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 5, weapons, felon, firearm. Count 6, domestic violence, second degree. Defendant has a conviction in court.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Gleno, PA 3424. Appearing on behalf of Mr. Buck. Should be present via Zoom, Judge. He was just released from the Wayne County Jail yesterday. He's not here. I would be requesting to waive his appearance.
He's not here. No one's in my waiting room for the waive the defendant's presence. Continue to plead not guilty. What's your pleasure?
Judge, we have paper and digital discovery. We're requesting an in-person preliminary examination.
Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on how is August 9th at 11:15.
Judge, I'm unfortunately at trial starting Tuesday to Friday. I'll be requesting the 14th and 15th.
August 14th at, is he in custody?
He was, but he was released today.
August 14th at 9 o'clock.
Judge, I'm already in front of, I believe, Judge Sabrina at 9. It's 9:30 available.
August 14th at 9:30.
Thank you, Judge.
Final continue.
Thank you.
Judge, I also have the 9:30, 9:45 exam. I should be on the phone.
Okay. Oh. Is Mr. Martell here yet?
Yeah, they're outside.
Oh, okay. Can we have Mr. Martell step in? I told you, Your Honor. All right.
Very good.
Good morning, Judge Martell.
Very good, thank you.
Ready on Mohammed?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Hardball.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Oh, Mr. Howard.
Your Honor, I tried my best to find him. I cannot find him.
He's on Zoom.
He's on Zoom.
He was on Zoom.
Okay, I sent him emails, I left messages.
He's
But
in
he
the
never called
hospital.
back. He never called me back.
He's in the hospital.
He's in the hospital. Okay, maybe that's the reason. Your Honor, in that case, you may just have to adjourn the PCC to call it.
I can't hear you.
In that case, Your Honor, we just have to adjourn the PCC by 2 weeks or so to get enough time to get out of the hospital.
Okay, let's call.
Your Honor, this is domestic violence cases. We're probably going to be one of those where we'll set it for exam, and if nobody shows up, I will make a motion.
Calling case number 2305-680201 for the state of Michigan versus Martell Howard. Defendant is charged in count 1 kidnapping, custodial interference. Count 2 domestic violence. Defendant has a legal offender for defense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Dring for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the Honorable Court, Adele Haradwala, P40095, appearing on behalf of Mr. Howard, who I understand from the court is in the hospital today.
Okay, he's zooming back in now. Connect your audio, sir. There you go. Tell me your name for the record. Mr. Howard, tell us your name.
Oh, so I'm sorry, I didn't have my audio. Martell Travis Howard.
All right. So today's, where are you, Mr. Howard?
Right now I'm at the hospital. I've been here since last night. I've been throwing up and hot. My head is hurting real bad. My stomach is killing me.
I just asked Howard, where are you?
You said where am I? Oh, I'm at Beaumont Hospital.
Okay. How long do you anticipate being there?
Most likely I'll be gone today. If anything, if worse comes to worse tomorrow, but I should be gone today, some later on tonight maybe.
Your Honor, may I inquire of him what his current, present, and most recent phone number is?
What's your phone number, sir?
586-329-0673.
Very good, Mr. Howard. I will be talking to you tomorrow.
Okay, who is that? My lawyer?
Yes,
Okay, what's your name?
I'm Attorney Haradwala. I will talk to you tomorrow when you're out of the hospital.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so you want an exam date, sir?
Yes, Your Honor, let's just set it for an exam date, and of course, to be by Zoom. If nobody shows up, I will make a motion. If somebody does show up, I will persuade Mr. Howard to execute a waiver.
Court is going to continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for a preliminary examination. We set it for August 9th at 11:15.
August 9th, Judge, we can either do it, can we do it a little later than that, Judge? Because I'm in circuit court probably till about 11:30, 11:45.
August 9th at 12 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate that very much.
Okay, so August 9th at 12 o'clock, sir. We're going to
Okay,
be in 36th District Court in person, okay?
okay. Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Your Honor, if it's going to be, as I stated earlier, it will be a waiver. Can it be by Zoom? At least for me, even if it's in person for him.
I don't know if people demand an exam, but we may need all people here.
If they, I mean, normally what I do is if nobody shows up, I make the motion on these domestic violence cases. If somebody does show up, then we do a waiver of the exam. The problem, judges, I will probably be Mount Clemens till about 11:30, and to get here by 12 o'clock will be almost impossible.
You'll be where?
Mount Clemens. Yeah, Zooming is very easy to do. All I have to do is remove my phone.
Same time.
I'll keep the same time, Judge. And it'll get resolved one way or the other.
All right.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Howard, I will speak with you tomorrow. Please answer my call, okay?
Okay, thank you. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
You're all
you.
set, Mr. Howard.
all right, thank you.
I'm Mohammed.
Ready, Judge.
Calling case 2357823, people of the state of Michigan versus Amadou Mohammed. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 3rd-degree person, 13 through 15. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, 3rd-degree person, 13 through 15. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, 4th-degree victim, 13 through 15. Count 4, criminal sexual conduct, 4th-degree victim, 13 through 15. Count 5, assault or assault and battery. Appearances for the record.
Judge, I believe that is Ms. Ripley's case, and I don't see the courtroom. Would you like me to go grab her, Judge?
She's here?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Judge, may I make sure that we speak the same language?
Sure.
Speak Arabic? Speak Arabic? طيب هي اللي نحكي انا نشتغل عليه العربية. We're good.
Okay. Ms. Ripley, your appearance, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, PA 3681.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. May it please this most honorable court, Edward Martell, P 85051, on behalf of Amadou Mohammed, who stands to my left. Sir, please state your full name for the record.
اذكر اسمك لأغراض السجلات.
Ma'am, please tell me your name.
Sarah Asman, Michigan Courts, qualified Arabic interpreter.
Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to translate from English to Arabic and Arabic to English to the best of your ability?
Yes, I do.
Thank you very much. And your name for the record, sir?
اذكر اسمك لأغراض السجلات. أحمد محمد سيدي مولود.
All right, today's date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
People are ready.
Defense is ready, Judge. Thank you.
How many witnesses for the case?
Well, probably two.
Okay, call your first witness.
Call, my spell the name. Kadir Al Nasiraldin. That's GHADEER ALNASEERALDIS.
Does she need an interpreter?
No.
Okay. Ma'am, please give your name and spelling to the young lady seated there. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Pull that door open, have a seat. Please keep your voice up and speak into that microphone. Your left. Thank you, when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning, you dear. Good morning. Could you please tell me your age? 15. And when's your birthday? May 13th, 2008. And, dear, do you know the reason that you're here in court today? Yes. And what's that reason? I got sexually assaulted. Do you see the person who sexually assaulted you in the courtroom today? Yes. And could you point to them and identify them by an item of clothing or color of clothing? Right. Can you give me a color?
I can't hear you, ma'am. Can you speak into the microphone, please?
Blue, pink, and white. Your Honor, would the record reflect the witness that identified the defendant in this case?
Say blue, pink, and white. Can you point to us and tell us where it's? Register, but the witness is identified in an honorable.
Thank you, Judge. Peter, do you have a name that he told you to call him? Yes, he told me to call him. And where did you first meet him? We met at a restaurant. And what's the name of that restaurant? And what happened at Menty House? I was changing for my baby sister, and like when we came in the restaurant, he was just looking at me, and I was changing for my baby sister in the bathroom, and then he follows me there, and I get out of the bathroom, and he's still there, and I go give my mom my baby sister, and I forget the bag, and I went back to take the bag, and he hands me his phone and says, put in my phone number. And I put in your phone number, and I put in my phone number, and we go off, and then he starts texting me and calling me. So I blocked him until we got home.
Sustain.
So I'm just gonna ask you just bring up a couple questions there, okay? So you put your number in his phone? Yes. Is that still at the restaurant? Yes. And what happens after that? Then I go back to the table, and then he starts calling me and texting me, so I blocked him. I went back to wash my hands, and that's when he was sitting on the hallway of the bathroom, and he touched my hands. So I shook him off, and then I walked back to the table. Okay, so does anything else happen with him at the restaurant? No. Okay. What happens after you leave the restaurant? Then we start texting at night, and our conversation was basically he was lying to me and I was lying to him. Okay. What are you guys saying? So he talked about that. He said that like he was not from America and he can't get in trouble, and he started saying like about him, but I don't remember the rest. What happens while you guys are talking on the phone or on text? He said he's gonna bring a friend to my mom's friend's house, and he would give me outside of there at night. And does he come over to your mom's friend's house? No, because the plans changed and they ended up going to a mosque, and that's when he came with his friend. And would that be the day after you guys met at Men's house? Yes. What, do you know what mosque you guys met at?
No.
What time did you go to the mosque?
I don't remember.
Was it during the day, at night, or something else?
It was like,
And what happens at the mosque?
he said, from what I remember, is he said that he's gonna drop off one of his friends. His friend's gonna drop off one of like their friends at home. And I said, okay, so he took a while to get there. So I was just sitting over when he came. It was like 2 men sitting in the front and him sitting in the back.
Were you at the mosque with anyone?
Yes.
Who were you there with?
My mom's friends, her husbands, and her son and my brother.
And where are they when you go outside the mosque?
They were sitting in the men's side because men can't sit with women, so they were sitting.
And what do you do when you see him pull up in the car?
He said he was gonna meet him in the parking lot, so I went in there, and that's when he hugged me, and then I didn't have a reaction. I'm sorry, can you get to the like a repetition?
Can you tell me what you just said again?
He tells me to meet him in the parking lot, so I went in there, and then he hugged me, and then there's a car that comes in, and I said, not here.
Where do you two go from the mosque?
We go into start like a neighborhood that is really hard.
And are you guys walking, driving, or something else?
We were walking.
And what happens when you guys are walking?
Then he goes down his pants and then he says to touch my private part. But I didn't. And so he just kind of starts to hug, like kiss me and.
Your Honor, objection again, narrative judge.
So you guys are walking and he pulls on his pants and starts to hug and kiss you. What happens from there?
I saw a man and I said, like, there was a man sitting on his front porch. And I said, Scott, look, there's a man. And that's when he put up his hands and we walked down and this woman's like, it's like between two houses. There's space between them.
Okay. So what happens when you first get to that space?
Then he pulls down his pants all the way and then he says to put his mouth on his friend. But my mouth.
So when you get there, are you guys standing, sitting, or something else?
We were standing, but we sat.
Okay, so tell me what happens when you're standing.
So when you're standing there, like the wall, so like I get pushed like on the wall and then that's when he went to like undress, but I said no, and then I was wearing a long dress, but I pulled it down. And that's when he wanted to do it while standing, but I couldn't he couldn't do it. So he decided to do it.
Okay. So while you're standing, where on you is he touching?
So we like pulled down my pants and he looked at my shirt and he started pushing.
And when you say right here, what are you talking about?
There's my chest.
Is he saying anything while this is happening?
No.
And then you say you guys sit down? Okay.
What happens when you sit down?
I just asked him where your family, he doesn't talk about his dad, but he says that my mom's sick and she was like, he says my mom is like somewhere far away, sister from me.
So while you guys are sitting, what do you guys do?
He was sitting down and he was like touching my hand. That's when, I was still like undressed, so he told me to sit on his private part, and that's.
So, does anything happen before you sit on this private part?
Yeah, he started just like kissing my ear and I did not move.
Were his pants on, off, or something else?
It was on, but it was his.
And who did that? Did he have on underwear? I'm sorry, I can't.
I don't remember.
Okay. Was he? I guess he had any clothes on under his pants on.
Just his shirt.
Okay, so he would have been I guess, naked from the shirt down.
Yeah.
Okay. Does he tell you to do anything to him?
He repeats that to put his mouth, to put my mouth on the head. But I didn't.
Okay, so you don't put your mouth on his private part. Does he ask you to do anything to his private part? Is any part of him touching your body?
Yes.
What is he doing?
He, when we were sitting down, he just touched my face and then he started touching my chest.
Does he ever touch anywhere else on your body?
Yes.
Where does he touch?
And
And what part of him is touching in there?
I'm sorry, what is the last? I am having trouble hearing her.
Now, speak directly into the microphone, ma'am. Turn it towards your,
Is there any way?
can you remove the mask?
Mask? Yes, please, thank you.
He's like,
Tilt the microphone towards your microphone.
yes, his hands were touching my vagina.
and what happens after he's doing that?
I take his hands off and that's it.
Where are you sitting when this is happening?
I got, it wasn't, when he made me sit on top of his private part, it was not that long, so I just came back to sit beside him.
Okay. So you said you had originally, he had asked you to sit on his private part. Do you, what does he use his private part for? You have another name for it, and you can, whatever terminology you call it is okay. But that,
No,
Your Honor, ask and answer.
okay.
Go ahead. Do you know what that part of the body is typically used for? When you say going to the bathroom, and what kind of way? What comes out when you go to the bathroom? Okay.
Okay. How did it feel when this was happening?
I felt betrayed because when we were sitting in the parking lot, he was smiling, and when we went in the alley, he got aggressive.
Does he say anything to you while you guys are sitting on the ground and this is all happening?
Yes, he says that he just talks about his friends, and he says that I need you, and he gets a call actually from his friends, and the speaker was on, I wouldn't say, you have to go, where are you? were in the car waiting for him.
Does anything ever come out of his private part?
Yes.
When does that happen?
When I came back, like, I was like,
And what is it that, what did it look like when that came out of his private part?
it's just white.
Did he say anything about that white stuff?
No.
Did he ask you to do anything with that white stuff? What? I don't know.
No.
So what happened after he gets that phone call?
Then he takes my, like, from my clothes, from the waist down, and he takes my phone and he just starts running off. And then I run after him and I tell him, I'm gonna call the cops, and that's when he says to get in the car so he can, his friends can drop him off.
Why did he take your items if you know? And how old were you when this happened?
I was 15.
So, what happens after, you guys run off?
We sit in the car and it goes back to talking, and that's when I break down because his friends say, he told his friends that she took me by my hand and we were going to walk on the exercise. And I yelled to his friend the next day as well. He has my stuff, like I got assaulted. Then his friends pull up his car and he says, well, search up a hotel and I'll take you guys there and I'll leave you guys to your homes.
And do you know where you go from the car?
We go to this hotel, but I don't remember the name.
What happens at the hotel?
He says, my mom's friend, her daughter, he calls her and she works with him and she told him, you know, he said to me that she'll believe you and not me because we work together. And he says, well, that's such a thing. And I told him, that's like, he's like, that's your friend. And then he calls her, and then he gave me back my phone, and I called her mom, and I just started, and I told her, like, I texted her, like, hi, and then all I said was, I got it, that's it.
Did the police eventually come to the hotel?
Yes, because she ends up saying, I'm gonna call the cops on you. That's when she called.
I think we're out of time, Judge.
Thank you, Judge. Morning, good dear. How are you? Thank you. I'm gonna ask you a couple of questions. If you don't understand my questions, please let me know and I will try to rephrase, okay? Right. And, Your Honor, the witness has put her mask back on. I don't know. I'm just asking. Thank you. So let me draw your attention back to this particular day, the day that this all began, at Mandy's restaurant, correct?
Yes.
Is that how you pronounce that, Mandy's restaurant?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. And then at some point in time, you indicated that, you testified that you encountered my client and this is why he was working there, yes? Okay. And then at some point in time, you provided him your phone number, yes?
Yes.
Okay. And then after that, you two began texting, yes? Okay. And the texting was mutual, you agree?
Yes.
Okay. And you guys went back and forth, texting about certain things, yes? Okay. And during that period of time, you indicated to him that you were 20 years of age, correct? Okay, did you indicate to him, did you have a discussion with him about your age? Okay, so did you have, let me ask you this. did you have a discussion with, you know this detective sitting right here, yes? And this is Detective Caldwell, yes? And at some point in time, you had a discussion about this entire incident with Detective Caldwell, yes? And you certainly had a discussion about these text messages, yes? And you made some certain statements to her regarding those text messages, yes? And one of those statements was that he thought that my client thought you were 20 years of age, correct? Okay, thank you. Moving forward. Ultimately, these text messages you had included some talk of going to a hotel, yes?
Yes.
Okay, and you would agree that it was you that agreed to pay for the hotel, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so when my client met you on that particular night, that's what you're alleging today, right? Okay, then actually it was the next day you said that my client met you at the mosque, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so your allegation is that he came there on that particular day with a couple other individuals in an automobile, yes? Okay, and when he did, it was nighttime at that time? Okay, and you waited for him, you would agree you waited for him in the lobby prior to him coming, yes? Okay, and it was you that texted him and let him know that you were gonna be there, yes?
Yes.
Okay, and when he pulled up, you left out of the building, yes?
Yes.
Okay, he didn't force you out of that building, correct?
No.
Okay, and you, again, went to the parking lot to meet up with him, yes? Okay, and when you met up with him, again, there were other individuals around, yes? I mean, in the box, there were other individuals around, yes?
Yes, they were
Okay.
inside.
Okay, you said you were with, just for the court's clarity, you were with, your brother
Yes.
and your friend's husband, your mother's friend, her husband, and their son, yes? Okay, did you ever let these individuals know that you were gonna be a friend? Okay. Let me back away from you.
Is that a yes or no? Yes.
Please speak up into the microphone.
So just for clarity, you never did you or did you not let these individuals know you were going to meet a friend?
No.
Okay, so, and you indicated at some point in time that during these text messages, let me draw you back to these text messages. Mr. Counsel asked you what were these text messages about? Do you recall that?
Yes.
Okay, and you said that they were you and my client lying back and forth with each other. Is that correct? That was your correct statement?
Yes.
Okay, and by lying, you mean not telling the truth, yes?
Yes.
And you know what the truth is, yes?
Yes.
Okay, and you know, certainly, you know, that to tell a lie or not tell the truth is wrong, yes? Okay, so standing here today, do we know if you're lying or telling the truth? Withdraw, Judge. Moving forward, on this particular day, that you were at the mosque, again, you were with several individuals. I'm sorry, does that remember me? Forgive me. Continuing. So you said your testimony here today is that once you exited the building, again, my client pulled up with two friends in the vehicle, correct?
Yes.
Was it two or was it three?
It was two of his friends and he, it was 3 people.
Okay, so there were multiple cars at the mosque at that time, yes?
Yes.
Okay. You are aware that the mosque has cameras as well, yes?
Yes.
Okay. And then at that point in time, your testimony here today is that you willingly walked away from the mosque? Yes?
I did walk away, but
Yes, no, it's fine.
I would object to the form, but it's not a form, it's yeah.
That's fine, Judge. Okay. And at some point in time, your testimony here is that you walked down the side street, correct? A side street near the mosque?
it was a neighborhood.
Neighborhood. Okay. You recall what that side street was or neighborhood?
No.
But you did see a man on the front porch.
Yes.
Did you say anything to this man?
No.
You agree you had the opportunity to report this to this man, correct? But you didn't.
No. His porch was on, so I would not go in any direction actually.
Okay. When you got back into the vehicle with my client and these other two gentlemen, right, you got back into the vehicle? Yes. Did you had an opportunity to tell either of those two men that this happened, correct?
I did. I did tell them.
When you talked to the Detective Caldwell, did you inform her that you told them?
Yes.
No further questions for this time,
Can you redirect?
testimony, Judge.
You were initially texting the defendant before you guys met up. Did you say anything in regards to how old you were or your age or anything that would lead you to, or that, infer an age?
No.
Did you say anything to him about that you were to be married soon or next year or anything like that?
Yes, that was all the one. Because I did not know that.
All right, thank you, and next step. Your next witness.
All, local land called up.
Please give your name, spelling. Please raise your right hand. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat on the spot. Maybe when you're ready.
Good morning, can you please state your name for the record?
Good morning, I'm Elaine Caldwell.
And how are you employed?
I'm a detective with the City of Detroit Police Department.
Are you assigned to any special unit?
6 months, right?
And how long have you been employed there?
9 years.
What is your role in this case?
I'm the officer in charge of this case.
And what does that mean?
I oversee the investigation.
Throughout your investigation, were you led to an area of interest in this case?
Yes.
And do you recall the address of that area?
Not off the top.
Would the investigator report refresh your recollection?
Yes, ma'am.
Your name, approach.
You know,
Thank you.
Yes.
And so what was the address of the area of interest?
Near 19111 West Warren Avenue, City of Detroit.
And do you know if that's what that is to be?
A mosque?
And you know that to be in the city of Detroit?
That's correct.
cross-examine.
Detective Clark, how are you, ma'am?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
Very good, thank you. I'm gonna, similarly, I'm gonna ask you a few questions. If there's, anything you not understand, please let me know and I will rephrase. Fair?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So you were the OIC in this particular case, correct?
That's correct.
On this particular important parcel of your investigation, you executed a case stop video, yes?
Correct.
And the report indicates that was on July 10th, 2023. Yeah, you have no reason to dispute that?
No.
Okay, and part and parcel of that case stop video, you spoke with the complainant, that previously testified in this, that hearing, yes?
That's correct.
Okay, and you recall her, stating that she was talking to the suspect until she was 20 years old, yes?
May I?
Sure, certainly, Judge, may I approach to refresh your memory? As your memory very trash, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay. So again, let me pose that question to you. After speaking with the complainant, do you recall her telling you that when she spoke with my client, she spoke to him under the premise or shared with him that she was 20 years of age?
That's correct. That's what I wrote in the.
Judge, I think that mischaracterizes the statement.
Just respectfully, I would ask that that be kept for recross. Redirect, excuse me.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Additionally, Ms. Caldwell, the Detective Caldwell, you had the opportunity to speak with my client as well?
No. I did not.
No further questions, Judge. Thank you.
When the defendant was asking you about, Ms. Goodyear saying in your report that she was talking as if she was 20 years old. That approach was Does Ms. Goodyear say that she was talking as if she was 20 years old, or the suspect was talking to her as if she was 20 years old?
The suspect was talking to her as she was.
I have nothing further, Judge.
All right, thank you. You may step. Any other witnesses for the people?
No, Judge.
Any witnesses for the?
None for defense, Judge, thank you.
Again, people lying over on the part of the Clinton warrant, is there any argument for rebuttal?
Judge Moran?
Yes, thank you. Judge, certainly, as your Honor is aware, people became, crime must be committed, and there must be evidence that Mr. Amadou Mohammed committed that crime, Judge. Here, first I would note, I don't believe that a date was ever put onto the record. I do believe that a patient was not a date. As it relates to counts 1 and 2, Judge, the testimonies from the complainant was that she sat on a private part, Judge. I don't believe that's equal to penetration, Judge. It may be a misinterpretation. It may be, there's no clarity there as whether or not that's penetration. There certainly said there was touching of the vagina, but not penetration. There was touching of the hips and chest, but not penetration. So again, Judge, he's charged with he's charged with 2 counts of 3rd degree. One is for finger to genital opening. The other one is penis to genital opening. And again, the vagina, she said there was touching, not penetration. And the hips and chest was touching again. So I would ask the Honorable Court to take that into consideration. Again, sitting on private parts, the Honorable Court may interpret that as penetration. Judge, I think it lacks clarity, and certainly the court demands clarity when it comes to something of this nature. Certainly, I didn't hear no testimonies of assault and battery, but that is a misdemeanor, Judge. And so based on that, Judge, I would ask to not bind over on all counts, Judge, pursuant to the judgments. Thank you.
Yes, Judge. Ms. Severe stated that she was 15 years old at the time this event happened. Of course, specifically for sexual assault cases, the only thing we have to prove as it relates is venue. Company is specific date and time. We have her age, which is telling me we have to name what we have that venue to Detroit.
Can you step to the microphone, please?
Sorry, Judge. As it relates to venue for criminal sexual assault cases, the only thing that people need to prove is venue, that being the city of Detroit. Remember that testified that she was 15 when it happened. She's 15 today, her birthday. So I think we have satisfied there. As it relates to the counts, she said she sat on private, with her, I think that was penetration. He said that he touched in her vagina, in her vagina penetration. Judge, I think that there's more than enough evidence to find.
So I didn't hear anything about penetration. I heard that she allegedly sat on his lap at his instruction.
On his private, he sat on his private.
On his private.
Yes.
But there was no testimony as to.
He also said that his hand touched in her vagina.
In her vagina?
She said she touched in her vagina. Her vagina is inside of her. Vagina is not outside.
Your Honor, I would respectfully disagree, Judge. There was absolutely no testimony of any penetration within this entire hearing, Judge. Absolutely.
You didn't really flush that out, Ms. Griffin, as to his penis go inside of her.
Judge, if I may, can I recall the witness then for your clarity?
Judge, absolutely not. The proofs have closed here, Judge. We're closing arguments, Judge. Absolutely not, Judge.
But I understand what you're saying, counsel, but this court is in the business of doing what's right. If she was in fact penetrated, I want to know.
Judge, when they come in, may I place my objection on the record? Now, or wait till she's back?
She's back. Thank you, Judge. And I'm going to ask that you retake the stand again and please remove your mask. We need to ask you some clarifying questions. Let me remind you that you're still under oath, okay?
Thank you, Judge. And for the record, Judge, we vehemently object to reopening the proofs or
or allowing the people to recall a witness, Judge, where proofs were closed. You know, we were in the midst of closing arguments. And certainly, Judge, these questions have been asked and answered, and any change of answer now would certainly be a lack of veracity. The witness testified that the vagina was touched, and then she sat on his private parts. There was absolutely no testimony of penetration, Judge. And again, for these reasons, we would, vehemently object to this and ask not to find on no particular counts. Thank you, Judge.
Well, as you can understand, Mr. Martell, the court has discretion to reopen proofs. And I'm in the business of making sure that we do the right thing here. So the court is going to allow that because I believe it was unclear as to what was meant by sitting on his lap or sitting on his feet. So I'm not sure what that meant. So we want to clarify to make sure that we do the right thing here. Understood.
Thank you, Judge. If you're just a couple questions just to clarify. You take you back to when you said that the defendant had you sit on his private parts. What part of your body sat on his private parts?
It was the, like, I don't know how to describe.
Is it a place, what do you use the place for?
Plain and simple, ma'am. Did his penis enter your vagina?
Not all the way.
Not all the way?
What do you mean by not all the way? Is part of it?
Yes.
Okay.
And when you said that he had touched your vagina, you said with his hand, that yes?
Yes.
Where did his hand go where he wiped or something else? If that makes sense.
Can you tell us how or where he touched your vagina with his hand?
He touched my vagina and he put it in.
He put it in,
Yes.
so his fingers went inside your vagina?
Yes.
Just briefly, rebuttal. Your testimony just now was that part of my client's penis went into your vagina. That's your testimony?
Yes.
So you would agree that what you're saying is that he tried to penetrate, tried to enter you and failed?
Yes, because I did not.
No more questions.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You may step down. Okay, Ms. Ripley.
So Judge, I think that clarifying evidence makes it a much clearer case. She did testify very clearly that his penis almost go into her vagina, you know, with any penetration, no matter how slight is enough. She also said that his hand went to the same.
Mr. Martell.
Judge, I would just reiterate my arguments, prior arguments of this court. Yeah, that's the top question I know on the council.
The court, after hearing the testimony of the claimed witness in this matter, is satisfied the people have met their verdict probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to be listed in the defendant will be bound over, so when it comes to third circuit court criminal division for further proceedings, his arraignment on the information date and time will be August 16th, 2023 at 9 o'clock a.m. This bond will be continued.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day, Judge. Pleasure talking to you.
Mr. Cooper. All right. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate you. Have a good day. Thank you, OIC. Have a great day now.
You as well.
Mr. Cooper, who's been waiting also patiently.
Oh, it's not a problem, Judge. No, I don't complain about much.
William Lynch, correct?
Yes.
Calling case 2357907 for the state of Michigan versus William Lawrence Lynch Jr. Defendant is charged with count 1 home invasion, first degree, count 2 financial transaction device, stealing, retaining without consent, count 3 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 4 domestic violence, second offense notice. And something here talks about domestic violence and or knowingly assaulting, resisting, or assaulting or pregnant individual. Only individual I know who gets pregnant is a woman. Now, second offense notice. Then it has an official offender second offense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica David, number 86743.
And
Renee Cooper for the defense, state your name, sir. William Lawrence Lynch Jr.
there's date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the complainant is not present and I am unable to proceed without.
We ask the matter be dismissed, Judge.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. O still here?
Yes.
Yes, I'm Mr. O still. Ready on the cross, Mr. O?
I am Judge. I'm just grabbing my laptop.
Calling case 2357891 for the state of Michigan versus Alvin Frost. Then is charged in count 1 assault with dangerous weapons, count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Jessica David, number 86743.
Good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service, Michael Ano, PA 3424, appearing on behalf of Mr. Frost, who's present.
Mr. Frost, tell us your name for the record.
Calvin Frost.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the complainant is not present and I am unable to proceed without.
Judge, time moves to dismiss without prejudice.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Ready on Patrick Patton.
Yes, Your Honor.
Where's Mr. Patton?
Yes.
Where's Mr. Patton?
Down the hallway.
Understood. Calling case 2357932, U.S. State of Michigan versus Patrick Patton. defendant is charged in count one assault, taking the grave bodily harm, murder by strangulation. Count two, domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Jessica. You're not for the people, number 88743.
Morning, Judge Leno with NDS PA 3424, appearing on behalf of Pat, and requesting the court room attachment. Please state your name.
My name is Patrick Patton.
It is date, time, set, for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the complainant is not present and unable to proceed without testimony.
Does the defense wish to dismiss?
So ordered. Court will dismiss tonight without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. McRitchie, how you doing?
Hey, good morning, Judge. How are you?
All right. And we are here on.
Bailey?
Hey. All right. And where's Miss Bailey? Where's Miss Bailey?
She told me she was coming to the court.
Have you seen Miss Bailey? Alexis Bailey? Yeah, she's here. Have her step in. Busy day, huh, Rip?
I'm getting too old for this.
I may go ahead and decide to retire you back this money tonight. Well, it's not tonight, is it? I might already be rich. I didn't even check my check.
Yeah, you need it. You need a golden parachute.
Stand on your head, man. Check that out. Calling case 2357804, people of the state of Michigan versus Alexis A&N Bailey. Defendant is charged with count one assault with a dangerous weapon, count two domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Jessica, you're not for the people, number 86743.
And Your Honor, excuse my presence in the vehicle coming from another jurisdiction. G. Whitney Mac Ripley on behalf of Miss Bailey.
Bailey, tell me your name for the record. There's date, time set for preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
Your Honor, there is not a complainant present and unable to proceed without their testimony.
And I said the matter be dismissed in the course without prejudice.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Talk to you later, Miss Bailey. Guys, take care.
You too. Have parties here on attendance.
No attorney. No attorney, no attendance.
Okay.
Your Honor, I complained if you're on firm, if we need you, I'll be there.
Okay.
Thank you.
In this case, y'all, he said y'all been trying to call his lawyer and talk to him, but he ain't been able to get a response from
Ms.
Jones. Yes.
She's supposed to be on the way.
Okay, thank you. Only cold court, the rest of it. You must got carte blanche, Sean. Your court room be ice, the rest of them be hot.
So, was this? You got some TC or not? Is that?
Yes. Jamil Terrence. What are you wearing, Mr. Terrence?
Huh?
What are you wearing? You didn't know you were coming to court today?
Yeah, I don't have no clothes on, Ground.
You don't have any clothes, why not?
Y'all restricted my tether is restricted to where my car at. My car got all my clothes and personal belongings inside of there. And
Why are your personal belongings inside of the car?
I was in the process of moving, and I had my clothes inside of my car.
And you can't go to your car?
No, sir. I got restricted.
Where's your car at?
At my auntie house, 5 on Belmont. But that's my auntie house, and I got restricted from going over there.
Okay. Phone case 2357966, people say Michigan versus Jamil Martinez Tempest. Defendant was charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 felony firearm, count 3 malicious destruction of personal property, $200 more than $1,000, count 4 domestic violence. Answers for the record.
That's the date of the number 86743. It was the court attorney Sharon Jones, 57113, on behalf of the attorneys who stand behind me to my left.
Tell us your name for the record.
Mel Martinez.
Date, time, set, preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Ron, if you are not, I think I'm unable to see about it. I will for dismissal.
So we're court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Your Honor.
So your case is dismissed, sir. You can go get your car, but I would urge you not to come in contact with any of those people because you don't want this matter coming back up.
I still have a tether on my leg that beat every
The
time.
dismissal order will get rid of the tether.
Okay,
Take it to Dickerson. Take it to Dickerson. Wait, we trying to actually read the copy.
Your Honor, we're ready on the.
Right from that.
Okay.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. How you doing?
Good to see you. Good to see you as well. See you on television so much. You're a member of the family. That's good.
Terence Brown, is that your case?
Daniel Rucker, Jr.
Calling case 2357670, real estate of Michigan versus Daniel James Rucker. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with intent to great bodily harm, unless murder by strangulation. Count 2 assault with dangerous weapon. Count 3 felony firearm. Count 4 is domestic violence. Defendant has a visual different incident. Parents is for the record.
Good morning, Jessica David, out with the people, number 86743.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court and your staff, Melvin Houston, P number 36280, appearing on behalf of Daniel James Rucker Jr., who is standing behind me to my left. Mr. Rucker, state your full name to the record.
Daniel James Rucker Jr. It is the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the people are ready to proceed. We do have a complaint and judgment.
In defense, Your Honor, I have discussed the prospect of holding a preliminary examination of my client. Explaining the fact that there's a statutory right to a preliminary examination, and that during that preliminary exam, he will be required to prove two things by a preponderance, by a probable cause standard. One, a crime was committed in the city of Detroit. Two, a crime was somehow involved in the commission of the crime. With that knowledge, he's decided to waive his right to the preliminary.
I'm happy you guys signed the waiver form. Sir, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes, I do. Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one, and you'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged with Wayne. You understand that? Yes, sir. You understand the nature and the purpose of a preliminary examination? Yes, sir. You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit, that it's probably false. Yes, sir. Is anyone forcing you to waive your right? No. Is anyone promise you? No. Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily? Yes, sir. Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
The court finds, I'm sorry.
However, to reiterate the no contact order.
Court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court finds the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court criminal division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be August 16, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. If bond will be continued, sir, you understand there's a no contact order, don't you? Yes, sir. You know what I mean by no contact? Yes, sir. That means no contact place order either by way of you or third party, carrier pigeon, smoke signals, nothing. You understand that's a condition of your bond, right? Yes, sir. If you violate that condition, you know, and you go, right? Yes, sir. You don't want to go to jail, do you? No, sir. It's too hot to be sitting in the Wayne County jail, do you? Yes, sir. Make sure you stay away, okay?
Your Honor, when the court consider referring the matter to pretrial services for a report.
They won't do it if he's on bond.
Is on bond. It's the condition of the tether that's causing the problem. That's my client.
Well, I don't know, because the prosecutor is asking me to reassure him or remind him of the condition, the no contact order. So I don't know what she's getting at, but I have strong information that it's quite possibly some contact. There's some contact that's in violation of court's order. I'm definitely not going to tell you.
Well, I wouldn't want the tether removed because I think it protects both parties.
Right.
But what I would like is for my client to be able to go to work. Because the way it's set up right now, he's basically on house arrest.
How is it? He's on house arrest?
No, and he can't work.
Where do you work?
I have my own landscaping company. I was also in the process of confirming the job for third shift.
From the job, what?
A third shift forklift job, but I was been on house arrest and not able to go to the appointment for
interview. How long have you been on the test? Weeks ago. Pete, what's your position?
We can verify employment. I would not object to what purposes of amending the Tether for home and work purposes.
Is there some reason you want the court to remind you of the Tether issue?
The OIC let me know that there was contact at some point. I don't know the details. I could bring the OIC back in and ask her, but she asked me to ask the court for a reiteration of the contact.
Okay, contact with the complaint? No, sir. By the third party? Yes, sir. None whatsoever. Yes, sir.
What the OIC said it was after the incident was prior to being arrested.
Oh, that is.
But just so going to the future.
All right. So I'll give you regular working hours on 9 to 5 to the hour. Won't do the house arrest. Again, you have no contact with someone. So Mr. Houston, if you give me a proposed order to that effect.
9 to 5,
9 to 5.
Monday through Friday, 7 days.
We'll start off Monday through Friday. You can verify employments other days. I'll let you take that at a certain point. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Here's a blank. You'll have one here.
Would you motion to release? Colthurst, you ready on Brown?
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes, sir, I am.
Okay.
Good morning, Madam Clerk.
Oh, no.
Calling case 2357933, people of the state of Michigan versus Terence Brown. That is charged in count 1, assault, rape, violence, harmless, murder by strangulation. Count 2, larceny through motor vehicle. Count 3, domestic violence. Count 4, assault or assault and battery. Defendant has a habitual with the second offense.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica David off for the Bureau P 8743.
Good morning, Your Honor, and staff. Jennifer Colthurst, P52A76. I appear on behalf of Mr. Terence Brown. Sir, identify yourself. I can briefly.
Hey, how you doing today, Your Honor? My name is Terence Brown.
There's the time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the complainants were notified of today's proceeding, however, they are not present and I am unable to proceed without them.
Your Honor, defense is ready to proceed if the government is ready. Defense moves to dismiss.
So ordered to court will dismiss tonight without question.
Thank you, Your
Thank you,
Honor.
Your Honor.
Does the name Desiree Johnson mean anything to anybody? Anthony Dallas?
We're just flying through today.
Huh?
We're just flying through.
No Genesis.
I'm not. Take my time.
The next client was Bates has checked in attorney.
Okay.
The client's here. Yes, sir. Must be. There.
But she want the rest of actually for a while.
It's not in the system.
Okay. Happy day, Judge.
Thank you, you as well. Okay, have a good day. Have a good day. All right, take care. Actually, I do have one coming up in October. Watch the show Fatal Attraction. Fatal Attraction comes on TV1. It's about a homicide ethos. Just bones to a body. They have an anthropologist come in and find out who this person was and how they died. And that type of stuff. I'm like, we will handle this on that.
You were right, then young.
I don't know the exact date, but it's supposed to be in October, so you tell.
At the time, I was like, oh, what courtroom are you in? Oh, Judge King. I was like, yeah, Judge King. You're like, solid.
Case Phillips.
Yes, right.
Calling case 2357977, people of the state of Michigan versus Brian Dante Phillips. Defendant is charged with count one assault with dangerous weapons. count 2 domestic violence, count 3 breaking and entering illegal entry without police permission. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, Jessica David, people, number 86743.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Sahar Faraj, appearing on behalf of Mr. Brian Phillips, who appears in person to my left. Mr. Phillips, could you please take it into the record?
Brian Phillips, today's the date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the complainant is not present and I am unable to proceed without your help.
Your Honor, at this time, we're asking the court to dismiss the case against Mr. Phillips due to the complaining witness's failure to take.
So, or the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Your Honor, again, there's a matter of Mr. Phillips being untethered.
The dismissal order take care of that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're gonna wait for the paper, give it to you, and you take that paper and then I'll give you the paper. I'm coming right out. Yeah. I guess I called you prematurely yesterday, right? I just don't like to take chances. I got the paper.
Okay, I got the one. Prosecute. Jonathan, is that Lytle? Yes, Your Honor. Calling case 2357996, people of the state of Michigan versus Jonathan Lytle. Defendant is charged in count 1, unlawful driving away motor vehicle, count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 4, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 5, felony firearm, count 6, child abuse, 4th degree, count 7, domestic violence, count 8, malicious destruction of personal property less than $200. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor, Shelley Green, number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor, Melanie Bates, appearing on behalf of Mr. Lytle, 76080.
Is the time set for preliminary examination? Your name for the record, sir. Good morning, Jonathan Lytle. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time because the complaining witness, Mrs. Kira, is not present. I was just notified about 15 minutes ago from one of the defendants that she contacted our office and said that although she had indicated she didn't want to go forward with the case, she does want to go forward with it now. So she was notified of this hearing for a few days now. She absolutely didn't know about it. She chose not to be here. I can't proceed without her. I don't have any other, I don't have any real good cause to ask the court for an adjournment, but I didn't put that on the record that approximately 15 minutes ago, I was contacted that she now doesn't want to go forward.
She knew today was a court day, right?
She knew today, any time of location.
And I would ask the clerk to enter dismissal.
The court without good cause to adjourn. And without good cause to. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Your Honor.
All time. Two cases. Yes, sir. So we are on lunch till 1:30. Lunch until 1:30, folks.
So it's okay. So this is, I think it's good to take people in custody.
Makes sense.
Have a good afternoon.
Thank you as well.
Anyone with dismissal papers? Okay. So,
Thank you, sir.
come back.
Okay, I like it.
Yes, Sparks is at 2.
See you up there.
Okay.
time that you were over there?
Nothing, we were just talking.
And how did you ever go over to his house?
I rode my bicycle.
How'd you know how to get there? And the third time you went over to his house, did anything happen?
Yes,
What happened?
the same thing, but this time it was different because I was on the phone like SC or whatever, favorite cousin, and like he got attitude. So I showed his house. Well, I actually showed him. Yeah,
You're saying, who's that had attitude?
he did, Mr. Thompson.
And was there any time that he, or that you touched any part of his body?
Yes.
What parts of his body did you touch?
His penis.
What parts of your body did you use to touch his penis? Okay. Any other parts of your body?
No.
Did he ever try to touch any other parts of your body?
Yes.
What part's that?
My behind.
And what did he do there?
He tried to stick his penis out
How did he do that?
behind me and stuff or trying to.
When he was doing that, did he have clothes on? Did you have clothes on?
Please speak into the microphone.
No.
And what did you think he was trying to do there?
Objection, speculation, Judge.
Sustain.
What did you think was going to happen next?
Objection, speculation.
Just tell us what happened.
What happened next?
Nothing. We it didn't work through to me talking about that.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Please speak to the microphone.
It was too big, so I asked him to take it out, and I was thinking that.
Okay, and when you said take it out, how far in had it gone?
Not that far.
Sorry, objection, assumes facts not in evidence. There's never any testimony that there was ever any penetration. He said he tried to. It's
I
never.
said I asked him to take it out.
Right, but there was, the question was by the prosecution, leading up to that was, what part of his body touched yours? His testimony was, my behind. There's never anything that developed beyond that.
I can rephrase that. What did you ask him to take out of your behind?
His penis.
And when it was in your behind, can you describe that for me?
It hurted, so I asked him to take it out.
Thank you, Judge. All right, no further questions.
Cross-examined.
Thank you. What are your, I'm sorry, what are your preferred pronouns?
What?
What are your preferred pronouns? How would you like me to address you?
Mr. Marble.
Mr. Okay, thank you. Mr. Marble, you said the first date happened in June.
Yeah.
The second date,
All the time we're in June.
okay. Excuse me? I'm asking you questions.
He said
So the
all
first
three
one
times
happened-
were in June.
So all three of them happened in June. What time?
Like 2 in the morning.
Each time it happened at 2 o'clock in the morning?
You're like around 2 and 3.
2 or 3?
2 and 3.
Each time happened approximately.
Around that time. That time.
Okay, so each one happened in June, each one happened at approximately 2 o'clock in the morning or 3 o'clock in the morning, correct? Okay, and you had your phone on you each time you went over there, is that
I
correct?
did.
I'm sorry, let me finish my question. Did you have your phone on you each time you went there?
Yes, I did.
What was the phone number that you were using?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
Judge, it goes to the evidence that was presented to me by the people. People gave me a copy of the phone test, and I want to verify that this was the same phone that was used on each of these occasions.
How do you figure this is relevant?
I don't think the minor giving his phone number in the court here is going to be helpful on whether or not this defendant penetrated him on 3 separate occasions. His phone is not really what's at issue here today. It's whether or not he was sexually assaulted.
Goes to his credibility as to whether or not this ever happened. What was the phone number that you were using?
I don't know the phone number.
Okay. Would you remember it if you had a specific name attached to that account on your iPhone?
Yes, I did.
Can you pull that? KMYLOPEEE@iCloud.com?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
So that's your email account for
this iPhone, true?
Yes, sir.
And so that iPhone account is associated to this iPhone 12, right?
12 Pro Max.
I'm sorry?
12 Pro Max.
12 Pro Max, excuse me. And so you had the phone on you when you went there in June on those 3 times, correct?
Yes, I did.
Okay, you said it was on Chandler Park, correct?
Yes, I did.
Well, you said he was giving an attitude because you sent a picture of your.
I didn't send a picture.
I'm sorry, excuse me, let me finish. You said my client was getting an attitude because you had sent a picture, or showed a picture rather, of his address to your favorite cousin?
No.
Okay. Why did he get the attitude?
Because I was on FaceTime and I turned the camera around and showed him. That's why he got the attitude.
I see. Now, on the first time you went there, do you know if it was at the beginning of June?
It was.
Do you know this was the first week or second week?
The second week.
Second week. And the third time you went there, how many days beyond that first time you went there did you go the second time?
Just once.
Okay, so one what?
3 times in total.
Okay, so you went there about the second week of June, correct?
Yes, I did.
How many days went by before, or how much time went by before you went there the second time?
Probably like 2 weeks.
2 weeks. So if you went there the second week, we're talking the end of June, right? Well, if the second week of June is, would be, look at a calendar of planning. Roughly, it would have been, since July. It would have been roughly about the.
That's it, July.
Right. So if you went there the second week of July, or June, and then you went 2 weeks later, would have been around what, the week of the 21st, or the 24th?
Definitely around the 24th.
And then you said a third time. When was the third time you went?
It was still June, no, actually June 22nd.
June 22nd.
Was the last day.
Last date. Last date. Okay. And each of these happened in the early morning hours, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So this all came about through Quest Chat, which is an app.
Yes.
Okay. And this app is actually, you communicate with somebody on a fake, well, a disguised phone number, if you will. You're not giving your phone number to the person you're chatting with through the app directly, correct?
No.
It comes up as a different number, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And your profile, it's similar to, you said that this was a dating app. You were familiar with this dating app when you first saw it when you were much younger, correct?
Yes.
About 9 or 10 years old, right?
Yes.
Right. And you thought it was funny back then, but you didn't really get it serious until this recent time, right?
Yes.
Right. And you said that you used the name when you went on there of named Chanel.
Chanel Nicole.
Chanel Nicole. And you indicated that you were a woman when you went on this app, correct?
Yes, I did.
And you knew right from the jump when you went on this app that you have to be 18 years old or older. Correct?
Yes, I did.
And when you went on the app, you were scrolling through and you came across my client.
No, he came across me. Thank you.
Excuse me. Okay. So he came across you and he initiated the contact?
Yes, he did.
And then when was that? You said sometime back in May, you think?
No, in June.
Was it in June? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. That's when you first started talking, was way back in June.
Yes.
Okay. And then shortly thereafter, you decided to meet up. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, this came to light to your family when your dad caught you coming in very early in the morning, correct?
Yes.
And that's when you told your dad I was sexually assaulted. Correct?
No, I did not tell him I was sexually assaulted. I tried to not say anything, but since he already put 2 and 2 together, I didn't have to say nothing.
Okay. So did you tell him anything about it?
No, I didn't. He said what he said. I wasn't going to tell him, but he asked me to tell him, so I told him exactly what he said.
Okay. And this was the same phone that you had been using all along, right?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't have a second phone?
No.
Okay. And you obtained this phone by taking money from your dad and purchasing it yourself.
Yes, I
Section
did.
you're on irrelevant.
It goes to his credibility test. Well, let me ask this. You stole the money from your dad to buy his phone, am I right?
Section you're on irrelevant.
Judge, it goes to his credibility. I'm sorry, could you direct the witness to stop answering questions without them being.
Let's just move on.
Thank you. So you took the phone and you allegedly had used it over there. So the location services would have shown you back on all the way from the beginning of June, all the way to the end, those 3 times, separate times, correct? Is that
Objection
correct?
calls for
Yes.
objection calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Was your location services on in the phone?
I think I did to share locations with my friends. Yes, I did.
And you know how to turn off location services?
Yes, I do.
But you didn't turn them off on this?
Sure did not.
So each time you had gone over to Chandler Park, it should show you were there, and the last time you would have been there would have been on June 22nd. Right?
Yeah.
And it also had the times. That you were there.
Yeah.
And did you ever share any text messages between yourself and my client?
Do we have text messages?
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Okay. And did you use your phone number, or did you just text?
I use 2 phone numbers.
Okay. So the 2 phone numbers you used, were they from 2 separate phones?
No, same exact phone.
Okay. You were using a separate app?
Yes, I was.
Let me finish my question. We're using a separate app to communicate with them from a different phone number.
Yes.
What app is that?
Text now.
Text app. And was that an app that was installed in the phone?
Yes.
It wasn't like you were using it off of a website.
No.
And you installed this app yourself?
Yes.
And when you say that you, the first encounter you had with him, you said that you, that he had his penis was in your mouth, correct?
Yes.
And can you describe if he was dressed or not?
Of course not, he was not dressed.
Okay. And where did this take place?
His house.
Okay. And can you give me a description of where in the house this happened?
Well, I don't know what other people will call it, but in my opinion, it's like a big bed, and then it's like a small little couch and like a little TV area, but it was on his bed.
Okay. So it was this in a room?
I don't know, I call it living, because that's how it looks when you first walk in.
Okay. So it was in the first room you walked into when you walked into the house?
Yeah.
Was there anybody else that was present?
I see.
And how long did this encounter last? Well, you were there. How long were you there at the time?
Not that long.
Did you quantify that in terms of minutes? Was it hours?
Definitely not hours.
So it was minutes. is that
Like,
correct?
I'll say probably 10, 15 minutes.
Okay. And then where did you go after that?
Home.
So you performed this act and then you left about 15 minutes later?
Yes.
And the second time this happened, where did that encounter allegedly happen?
The same place.
And was it the exact same scenario? It was for a few minutes and then you left about 15 minutes later?
Yes, I did.
And then the third encounter, where did they take place?
The same place.
And how long did that last?
15 minutes.
Okay. And then immediately you left there afterwards?
Yes.
And did you ever follow up with asking for, sorry. So, and in each of these encounters, there was nobody else present that you were aware of?
No.
Nobody ever came in there?
No.
And were the lights on or were they off?
Oh.
Now, when you say he was undressed, was he completely naked? No shirt, no pants?
He had on a shirt when I first came.
Okay. So when you came over, did you meet him on the porch?
Did I meet him on the porch?
Yeah, when the first time you came over.
No, he was at his front door, so he could open it.
And was he fully dressed at that time?
We had on a shirt.
No
We had
shirt.
on pants.
Pants, but no shirt. And the second time, did he meet you at the same place at the front door? Was he wearing a shirt then? And the third time, the last encounter, was he also at the front door? Was he dressed the same, no shirt, just pants? And did you notice any tattoos on his body?
No, that wasn't the intention.
I'm asking you, did you see any tattoos?
No.
You see any scars?
No.
And do you know the condom was used?
No, there was no.
Were there any unusual markings or moles or something like that? scars. And other than your father and your dad's girlfriend, is there anybody else that you disclose this information to?
My friends,
So you told your friends, but specifically who did you tell?
my two friends,
And who was that?
my friends.
What were their names? You don't know your friends' names? Are you saying you're not gonna tell me your friends' names?
Just don't know.
Would they be located on, how did you communicate this information to your friends?
We live, actually, yeah, I live right down the street from them. We've been knowing each other since 2013.
Good for you.
Yeah.
How did you communicate this information to them?
Because I called them.
Well, that wasn't my question. The question was, how did you communicate?
I called them and told them.
So you have their name, their phone numbers in your phone?
Huh?
You have their numbers in your telephone?
Yes, I do.
And how did you have them saved in your phone?
As my friends.
Is that,
Yeah.
so if I was going through the phone, it would be listed under my friends?
Maybe, possibly.
Okay, then what is the contact name that you have associated with it? Judge, could you, order this witness to answer my question honestly, as opposed to doing obviously a reason?
Sir, it's obvious that you, the friends that you've had since 2013, you know what their names are. What are their names?
Their name is not in my phone. I don't have their name saved in my phone. Their name, it's not their name. It's a name that I made working.
What names were those?
Big Thug,
Okay, and what would be the other person?
FC,
I'm sorry, what was that?
FC.
So Big Cousin, FC for favorite cousin, right?
Yes.
And both of these individuals stay just down the street. And both of these individuals live down the street from you.
No, just one of them.
And there came a point in time where you actually, you and your dad and your is it your dad's?
My stepmother.
All rode up there to the house where this happened.
Yes, they did.
Now we're getting sometime in July, this month.
Yeah.
Or just last month. About a month.
Yeah.
And you said that the name of the person you recently learned who allegedly did these acts was Mr. Thompson.
Yes.
And how did you learn that information?
Because my dad told me.
I'm sorry, who told you?
My father told me.
Dad told you it was Mr. Thompson?
Yeah.
Thank you. No further questions.
Can you redirect?
No question.
Thank you. You may slip them. Drop a second, please. Any other witnesses on behalf of the?
No judge.
Any witnesses on behalf of the?
Your Honor, at this time, we would move to amend count 3 to criminal sexual conduct in the 3rd degree, person 13 through 15, act would be 750.520 D as in dog 1A. We heard testimony from the complaining witness that he is 14 years old and that over the last 2 months, he has gone to this defendant's house where he engaged in fellatio with this defendant, and that this defendant did put his penis in his butt to the point where the defendant said it hurt, or the complainant said it hurt, and then he felt it. And we would reserve any remaining time for a vote.
Judge, I would object to the bind over, especially in light of the third one. It's never given any notice of this. Prosecution is now just amending it just now, at this point in time.
You understand, information can be amended.
I understand that, but a little professionalism would be accounted for, to give me a heads up as to decide whether we're gonna hold the exam or waive it, if you're gonna be adding charges or increasing the charges.
How do I know that she knew that testimony was going to?
I presume that most prosecutors have a sit down with their witnesses in advance of the examination to find out what exactly is the testimony going to come out to be, and do a pre-interview before. Because we were all once prosecutors in this room, did that with our complaint.
But you should also know that doesn't always happen.
Judge, I can't really speak to Ms. Johnson.
No, you can't speak for Ms. Johnson.
As you indicated, I've been a prosecutor before. I've had witnesses take the stand and say something totally unexpected. I had no idea they were going to say.
Nevertheless, We would object to bind over.
So you're saying I shouldn't bind over, even in light of this witness's testimony that he was penetrated?
Judge, I object to the bind over.
Gotcha.
And just to clarify, as far as my professionalism goes, I did have an interview with this complainant, and what was disclosed was what was charged. And sometimes people get confused that something that goes inside your butt cheeks and not necessarily your entire penis into your anal cavity, they might think that that's a different level of penetration. So that's why we clarified that today on the record.
Court, after hearing the testimony, Mr. Marble was satisfied that the verdict of probable cause as it relates to counts 1 and 2 pertaining to the complaint form, as well as the amended count 3 criminal sexual conduct, third degree person 13 and 15. Court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. Court finding probable cause to believe this defendant will bind the defendant over to Lane County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be August 9th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Your me and staff have a good afternoon, sir. Thank you, you as well. Thank you so much.
Yep, Sparks through it. He's here right now. So they give him.
Yeah.
Just want to be there.
Okay. So, Dan,
Okay, all right, have a good one, sir, appreciate you too, and always appreciate you, Your Honor.
one other question. I'm gone. Not town. I'll be back next week. I'll see you before the rain.
All right.
Who's the doctor for the day? Hope to see you tomorrow, same bat station, same bat time.
Yeah. Thank you. Right about that. That's